to another edition of Pop the Chart. My name is Corey, and I'm hosting the Pop the Chart live stream. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so you gotta invest in the market at your own risk. But I will give you the most educated information I can give you, so you can make the most educated decisions in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be covering everything from AMC to GameStop. We got MMAT, and look at OSAT this morning. Boom on the 1 hour chart. On this, ladies and gentlemen, Tuesday, July 13th, 2021. And we'll be covering also BlackBerry, COS, HOFV, Savara, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW, WiseKey. We got all kinds of stuff. We got Tesla, ladies and gentlemen. We got Coinbase. We got SecondSight Med, Pong. Yo, we got crypto up in here. We got Bitcoin, Litecoin, DOGE. Yo, Ethereum, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu, Shares token, Fake token, SafeMoon, and all of cash. We got a whole lot. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come on in, say hi in the live chat. Let's go. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are under 3 minutes. 3 minutes to market open right here on the stream, and we're ready to go. Man, OSAT, OrbSat, look at it. Exploding on the chart. Boom. Currently $11.90 in the pre-market. Look at that thing. It closed yesterday at $6.67. Big money there. Big money this morning. Timberwolf said I got in an OSAT at 7:30. Nice. Nice. Good deal. Alright. Timberwolf's gonna be making the money this morning, I can tell you that. 2 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. Right here. Stay with me. Pop the chart. Let's go. Hoping it rips off the open. So we'll see. We're gonna go to the 1 minute chart. We'll get zoomed in a little bit on it here. It has got a nice little push up right here. Starting to continue upward here. AMC. $40. $40. Come on, AMC. Come on. You gotta hold above it. Gotta hold above that line. Remember that line. Yeah. MMAT's way down today. Well, it was way down yesterday, but it's still way down. It's crazy. Yeah. All right. Boom, 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 boom. OrbSat shares are trading higher after the company announced its global Telesat communications unit has entered into an agreement with Alibaba. GTC will be a gold supplier on the e-commerce website. So that's what it is. That's your news. That's the news. OrbSat is exploding because of Alibaba and e-commerce. All right. 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds. Timberwolf saying OSAT gonna get halted. I hope many times. All right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's see where we're at here. Let's get in a little closer so we can see what's going on this 1 minute chart. AMC going up. OSAT moving up too. Oh, the buys are coming in. MMAT taking the dip. Timberwolf's making the monies this morning. You are. Oh, here we go. A little pullback now. It's a little morning sell-off for some of the ones that had profit. It's fighting. They're fighting hard on it. AMC taking off. Look at that. Bam. Nice. Let's go, apes. Yeah. Buying the dip. We're seeing some major runs of these two right here. AMC looking nice. Got that 15 curling back up over that 200 right there up towards it. Then again, if you look at AMC and we go to the daily, you can see what I'm talking about. It's on that trend line. Remember, right there is the bottom there, and I was expecting it to kind of come down on the daily chart, and they bounce back up in the coming week, in the coming week, and come through there. Tell you what, there's a little bit more green in my portfolio today than there was yesterday. I will take that. A little more green. AMC and OSAT looking very similar right now. All right, Jason, good morning. Sela is fighting. Also, WORX is moving today. Looks like works. Let's go ahead and refresh just to make sure. But yes, WRX, we got BLIN, BAOS is moving, and CRTD all moving this morning. Let's see, Timberwolf says, well, now it's down to 12, so maybe I didn't do bad after all. Watch this rip to 20. Shaking my head. Yeah. It just might be that morning consolidation. And then boom, it goes up to 200%. Jason, what is up with MMAT? and let me. Hey, you gotta answer this. Where's my dividend? Where is my preferred stock dividend? I still haven't got it. Still haven't got it. What is going on? Did they forget about me? Timbo says I was making coffee at open and heard the being sold. Nice. Sold. Oh, Newegg moving again. It says Newegg shares move higher on volume above the $40 level on Newegg. MRI ends up for 4.7%. You got let's see here. Nokia's up 8% right now. And you got 11% on OGI, 16% on VRPX, 16 on NVIV, you got 18% on DPW, and 23% on CLNN. Those are all movers right now this morning. Timberwolf said, holy ship! Yeah. I hear you. I hear you on that. Oh. SHIP. MediaCo, one of the big runners yesterday, halted on a big circuit breaker to the downside. Had a big drop down to the downside. Look at OSAT. Bam. Works just blasted off. Yes, it did. SC Works shares move higher on volume above the $4 level. All right, let's see here. Clover Health takes a turn for the better. What's next? So Clover's been in the news too as well. So that's something we've been talking about. Let's see here. JP Morgan analyst weighs on JP Morgan financial results. So JP Morgan put the results out. Let's actually take a look at that. I want to read on it. JP Morgan, since it's the banks, let's see what they're saying. Financial results. Investors at JP Morgan Chase, the company, want to know if the consumer is back. CFRA analyst Ken Leon said Tuesday on CNBC Squawk Box. What happened? Well, JP Morgan reported quarterly earnings of $3.78 per share, which beat the estimate of $3.20 per share. So JP Morgan went up. They had a beat. The company reported quarterly revenue of $31.39 billion, which beat the estimate of $29.96 billion. So JP Morgan looking good. They said JP Morgan Chase delivered solid performance across our businesses as we generated over $30 billion in revenue while continuing to make significant investments in technology, people, and market expansion, said Jamie Dimon, chairman and CEO of JP Morgan. As for an analyst take, Leon told CNBC that the financial results were largely in line with expectations. He said he expects to see a steady climb in JP Morgan stock over the next 6 to 12 months, although he noted the climb higher will likely be much more quiet than what the stock did over the last year. JP Morgan price action. JP Morgan was up 60.88% over a 52-week period. As at last check on Tuesday, the stock was down 1.32% at $156.28. So there you go. There's the results, the financial results on JP Morgan Chase. OSAT halted. Halted. Works is moving. All right. Treated shares halted on a circuit breaker, up 21%. And we got some circuit breakers all over the place. OSAT's at 100. And where's OSAT at? OSAT's at 103%, suspended. Then you got Works at 75%. We just seen again, they just came across this said CRTD is halted too as well. Man, movement this morning, ladies and gentlemen, movement. SLHU is up 21%, BAOS 26.87. We got a lot of green coming in right now. A lot of movement in the market today. Granted, our actual stocks that we follow on a regular basis aren't doing too hot. The other market is moving crazy. OSAT off the halt, shooting up real quick, and then starting to come back down. Got a little bit of a doji candle there, and then let's see. Moving up on OrbSat. Again, Alibaba partnership, big for them. That's massive in the e-commerce world. Look at that. Boeing shares are seeing a session lows. They're near the $230 level. Let's see here. 477 days of counting. How the current post-pandemic bull market compares to bull markets of the past. This is a really good article. Let's read this. There's information here. It's kind of looking at historical data versus current data. Let's see. The S&P 500 made new all-time highs on Monday, and the bull market that started on March 23rd of 2020 has had very few bumps in the road up to this point. The bull market is now 477 days old, and the S&P 500 has rallied just over 100% since hitting its intraday pandemic low of 2,191.86 last March. It may seem like an eternity since the pandemic low in 2020, but as Rithold's portfolio manager Ben Carlson highlighted, history suggests the bull market may be just getting started. Bull market numbers. A bull market is defined as a gain of at least 20% from a bear market trough. It says there have been 23 S&P 500 bull markets since 1928. The average bull market has lasted 1,121 days, or just over 3 years. However, the past 5 bull markets have lasted at least 1,826 days. All right, so there you go. The bull market from March 2009 to February 2020 that ended when the pandemic hit lasted 3,999 days. The bull market from December 1987, which, by the way, is when I was born, baby, bam! Yes, I started the bull market, ladies and gentlemen, in 87. to the bursting of the dot-com bubble in March of 2020 lasted 4,494 days, or about 12.3 years. By duration, the current bull market is relatively young compared to most bull markets of the past, but it's certainly come a long way fast. In fact, in just 477 days, the current bull market's 100% return off the trough lows is just 22% shy of the average bull market return since 1928. And just because a bear market was less than 2 years ago doesn't mean investors are in the clear of a major market correction. A decline of at least 10% from the bull market peak, or another bear market, a decline of at least 20%. There have been 32 corrections and 21 bear markets since 1928, or roughly one every 21 months. As for the take on these historical numbers are a great way for investors to keep some perspective on where the S&P 500 is and where it might be going. But past performance is certainly not a reliable predictor of future results, and nobody should be going long or short on the SPDR S&P 500 ETF Trust based on historical bull market trends. So there you go. That's some deets. That's right, details. Looks like OSAT resumed and then went up and then came back down and then halted again on a circuit breaker, this time to the downside. So there you go. OrbSat, all over the place. People's like, I don't know what to do with it. It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. I don't know. That is interesting. we are really young into a bull market right now. And while we may be looking really, really good in the coming years, and things seem to be looking in the right direction. However, they said you're not out of the clear because there have been some pullbacks in history. So be ready for some corrections of a roughly 10% correction in the market. Roughly 10%. All right, we were just talking about JP Morgan, and Matt Kors posted this just about 5 minutes ago on Twitter. It says it's this link to this article. It's from risk.net. It says JP Morgan warns hedge funds to expect intraday margin calls. The U.S. bank may demand variation margin up to 7 times a day after Archegos default. Ooh. So JP Morgan is warning hedge funds clients that it will demand they post more cash at any time during the day if their trades lose value. The biggest U.S. bank by assets called clients of its prime brokerage division in the aftermath of the collapse of Archegos Capital Management says, according to 3 people familiar with the matter, JP Morgan told the hedge funds and family offices that they would have to post more collateral on their single name equity swap positions if they lost value intraday. Man, that's epic. And I'm sure there's more to the story, but you got to be like a subscriber, which, you know, I'm like, blah, that stuff should just be open. It's public data. I'm sure if I type in JP Morgan hedge funds, it's another one's gonna come up that I can read here. Let's get a little bit more detail on it here. Let's see here. Let's see. It's okay. Hey, we got the deets. That's all that matters. We just know that's what they're doing. So there you go. MMAT had a cup of coffee, huh, Jason? He had a cup of coffee. Yeah, I see that. It looks like MRIN is moving nicely right now. Up the chart here. Here we go. MRIN got a nice look at this. Starting to do what good stocks do. Moving up there. Well, I had a little bit of a tease in my portfolio this morning. I saw some green and it just disappeared. It was like, hey, we're just gonna give you just enough. You know something, Jason? You're making me want a cup of coffee right now. I'm like half tempted to go make myself a cup of coffee. It's about to happen. I kind of need one. I'm a little today. I'm a little tired. Yeah, I had to get up early this morning. I had to do a bunch of things that I didn't get a chance to do last night. So I was up early working on it. Oh. But hey, we had our first football practice last night. That was fun. I had to work with we do our like pods and we bring everybody together, but I had to work with our younger ones, or not younger ones, but our new kids. our new kids. We have a bunch of new kids on our team, so I'm still trying to learn names and and here's what makes it better. Like, all their names the new kids, they either start with a C or a K, except for one kid. No, actually, there's two kids. There's two other kids that weren't on my list. But yes. Like, every one of them start, like, similar names. Oh, man, I'm gonna get this all messed up. Jason says, get Grandma's coffee. Oh, Grandma's coffee. Oh, snap. So is that stronger than the lemonade? Stronger than the lemonade, huh? Oh, I see it. XCLA, Xela, Carlos, what up? Xela popping up above that. Look at that. Popping up. All right, I apologize for the delay there. I was trying to swap some crypto out for another crypto. I had some crypto I wasn't doing so hot that I wasn't really a fan of, and I finally said, you know what? There's a crypto that had some nice rewards on it that I'm seeing over here on and so I decided to swap it out and stake some. So to make some more. Make some more! That's right, that's all you had to do. Carlos says I'm long on Xela at 351. Yeah. Nice. Well, let's look at it. Let's look at it on a 1 hour chart. Get you an idea where it's at. Look at this thing explode. It's been moving up. It's fitting a nice, look at this. Nice pattern up right there. So when I was talking about the crypto a second ago, I was talking about a post out by Olive Cash token I've been following. They opened up a staking pool to earn. It's called Blast, so Blast token, and they right now when they open it up, like, you get really high APR on it, and so it's like 3,000% APR, which is just crazy insane. So if you throw some in real quick and you get in before the crowd does, you can earn a whole bunch. You can earn a whole bunch of crypto really quick for a very cheap price. And when I say cheap price, by the way, I say like just whatever it costs to basically transact it in and transact it out. So whatever that cost is, that fee that they charge, the crypto miners charge, you basically earn in that crypto, and you can be earning it for a higher value than what you paid for the price, and in return you're getting more for your money. So that's why it's sometimes it's smart to jump in when you can. And so they posted on Twitter, they're like, hey, we just uploaded this, go get it. Axila moving again, man. Carlos making the money this morning. So Carlos, what are you thinking? What do you think XCLA? Where is it gonna go? What's your target? You said you're long on it, so what's your target? Alright. Carlos says, I think it has a lot of room to run. After $4.20, it could go over 5 easily. It could also go down. One thing is for sure. It'll go to the right. That is for sure. It will go to the right. Roblox shares are down 2% for the session. Trader Circulate Morgan Stanley noted, highlighting July 13th launch of service in China. It said no, company was cleared for launch in China in December of 2020. So they were cleared in 2020 and they're highlighting a July 13th launch, but it's down 2% for the session. Oh, AMC, get in the news here. What we talking about? What we got here on AMC? Want to buy AMC Entertainment Holdings stock? See this first. AMC Entertainment Holdings is a household name across America. You know them for their movie theaters and how the company was affected during the COVID-19 pandemic. However, AMC seems to be on the rebound after analysts discovered a decrease in sellers, which generally precedes a major upswing. Step 1, open up a brokerage account. Step 2, select your number of shares. Step 3, the order type. Choose the order type. Step 4, execute your trade. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. But there you go. So they're saying that generally precedes a major upswing. They're saying, hey, AMC is about to go up. It's cheap right now, $39. $39. What's options looking like right now? $4. Oh, Rebecca's back, says, hi, oh! Corey, I need to ask you a question related to the averaging down. I'm going to try my best and explain why. And he goes, and I'm asking. Why I am asking. So, okay. I got you. Okay. Go ahead, Rebecca. Let's hear this question. Do 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 do. We're back with the daily double right here. Here we go. What's the question? Let's hear it. She must still be typing. Alright, let's say I'm in HOFV with 5K, and I throw another 5K to drop the average, and then take out the 5K without the stock dropping more. Is that kind of like me getting a free average down? Is what I'm asking. No, it's two different transactions. So, while that sounds like that would be smart, you're still taking a loss on the previous, right? Okay, so you're still taking a loss. So you're gonna take whatever your loss is. Alright. Now, if your other stock goes up above and you gain as much as you lost, then you made your money back. So if that was the case, everybody would do it. That's not really the case because everybody averages down purposely just to go ahead and get a cheaper price. So it's gonna lower. I mean, so usually first in, first out. That's usually kind of how it goes. FIFO, first in, first out. That's right. Gotta look at it that way. Two different transactions. Don't look at it as the one transaction. Look at it as two. So even though people say average it down, which technically makes their average this, it's still two different transactions. Good for Texas. It is. Rebecca said, did it go through or is there a delay? What? Did what go through? What? Are you delayed? Did you get a... Yeah, I got the question. I answered your question. I don't know if you heard it. First in, first out. So you want to look at them as two transactions. If you're taking a loss on one, you're taking a loss. If you're gaining on one, then you're gaining. And if that gain outweighs that loss, then you broke even. And then anything above that break-even point is profit. Yeah, I think there's a delay, Rebecca. It's been about probably 2 minutes since I 2 to 3 minutes since I answered your question. I'm just now getting, yeah, I did. So I don't know if you're just behind or what, but Timber says, oh, sat done. I think glad it hit 13 done for the day. Only profit in my beep portfolio. Because, okay, thanks. Oh, you got it. You got it. Hopefully I answered your question. Oh, this is I got in CRTD at 593. Let's look at CRTD. Oh, off the dip. $6. Becky says, now I gotta go back to work. I will see y'all tomorrow. Oh, FYI, before you go, Rebecca, which you might end up going because of the delay, I will not be doing the show tomorrow. I apologize. So tomorrow, I've got the child tomorrow. Yes, our daycare is or not daycare, but sitter or whatever is on vacation. So I will be having I will not be able to stream tomorrow, so keep that in mind. But I know y'all gonna miss me tomorrow. Y'all gonna miss me, but I know in advance now. It's not like so y'all wake up and be like, where's Corey at? What happened to Corey? It's all good. Everything will be fine. But watch today be like just one of those days where it's just kind of blah, and then tomorrow everything will just launch. I'll be like, all that time, and then one day I know it launches.
sit down.
All right, Virgin Galactic is down 2.43% right now, $39.68. And it looks like Canaccord Genuity maintains a buy on Virgin Galactic and raises the price targets of $48. $48 price target on Virgin Galactic. Of course, it was just 50. It was just above 50. And it dropped down. So now you got it at 39. And now they're saying it's close to 50 again at $48 on the price target. Yeah, I see you there. Jason, I totally agree. He's like, it looks like it's another stale day in the markets. I know. I'm just kind of like, I'm about to go get some coffee is what I'm about to do. I need something to wake myself up. I think it's coffee time. I think it's time to go get it. I gotta get something. Jay. Yeah, I'm gonna go take care of my dog for a minute, let her out. Cause I know earlier she didn't go out very long. It's raining this morning. We've got nothing but rain. I mean, it was crazy. It rained. I mean, thankfully it stopped yesterday long enough for us to get practicing and everything. But today it's just like I woke up this morning. It was raining. I was like, man. I was like, we've had nothing but rain. It's like you got the West. It's got all this heat that they've been getting, this excessive heat and stuff and whatnot. And then here in the here in the Midwest, it's just nothing but rain. Like all that heat's like coming here, making it rain. I'm like, man. I'm like, it's killer. I can't mow my grass. It's wet. Every time I got this wet. I'm like, the grass is gonna end up being 9 feet tall. 9 feet tall. It's like, come on. Alright, that's it. It's coffee time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something. Give me a. I'm gonna make me a cup of coffee and then let my dog out. So I know it's kind of a blah day. We're not seeing too much going on. Stale day in the market, ladies and gentlemen. Although we have a little bit of dashes of green in there, if you take a look at it. I mean, HOFV, DLPN, BlackBerry. I mean, Wisekey. There's some green poking in. But it's just like small movements, so we need, you know what I'm saying? Let's take a look at the crypto market. Crypto market's even down right now. Outside of Hex is shooting up. Hex, 11 cents. Look at it at 28%. Big old gain on Hex today. All right. It's time to wake up with the coffee. It's like, wake up. Hopefully that'll help the market like wake up too, Jason. Jason's like, it's stale. Somebody wake it up. Get some coffee. AMC shares are trading lower amid continued profit taking following the stock's recent retail driven surge. I still don't think that's true. They keep putting that out there that it's profit taking. It is not profit taking. It's 100% not profit taking. You can tell. Look at the chart. It shows you that this right here, it's hit that point and get a bounce. So we're about to do. About to get a bounce. It's actually really close to that part right there. But this area, anywhere right in here, you'll start seeing some buying coming in. Volume-wise, AMC is sitting here at 35.29 million today. All right, for those of you who've been wondering what I've been trying to do, I'm trying to convert some more crypto and switch it over. But I keep getting an issue, and so sometimes crypto doesn't want to. The numbers don't want to talk to each other. Trying to get this to go to that, and so it keeps yelling at me. I'm trying to. Come on, Pancake Swap, help me out here. Hang in there, everybody. If you got a question or anything, let me know. I'm right here.
Sit down.
All right, I finally, ladies and gentlemen, finally got it working. Holy smokes, that was a long drawn-out process. Oh, man, I didn't think I was ever going to get it to work, but hey, I still got my coffee. Ah. So I was farming. I think some of you knew that I was doing some crypto farming, and then they changed up some of the percentages, and they made some changes to the actual farming to try to get some other cryptos a little bit higher percentage. So sometimes the percentage rates they'll change them, or they'll do like a minute change, and when that does it, it really just puts a damper on what you were doing at your percentage. So it was that point of like, oh man, I'm gonna have to change it. So I flipped it over to the higher percentage to get, you know, more for my money, so to speak. So I'm just maximizing my profits there. That's all, maximizing on the crypto side over there. So yeah. All right, let's get an update on the top session movers really quick, as we are into the afternoon now with a little under 4 hours left of the market today. Let's see here. We got RCAT that is currently up 88% today. Look at that. RCAT got a nice movement. And then we're going to look at also AHPI, which is also very similar. Up 85%. Those two are big movers as of right now. I'm going to get a real quick update just to make sure. Yes. And then OSAT. They both passed OSAT. And so there you go. OSAT getting passed by RCAT. So RCAT beating OSAT. AHPI also on the run. Oh man, Terminator's in here, says, yo man, I hear you, I apologize. I've been trying to do some crypto movements over here, and I've been super busy with it on my phone. It's not the easiest process in the world, because you gotta move stuff to here, then you gotta move it there, then you gotta swap it for this, then swap it for that, then put it into this, and then put it into that. Then eventually you're like, yes, I accomplished it. Which I wouldn't have had to have done that had they have not changed up some of their percentage payouts a little bit. They moved the multipliers, to change the multipliers in my farming a little bit, so I had to kind of adjust to continue to make those profits. Alright, so let's get a real quick update really fast on where we're at with AMC. AMC currently sitting at $40. It's down 5%. If we look at it on the 1 hour chart, you can see that it is heading towards that low, and it's real close to being right there towards that. Again, this line is based off another line, so it could technically go a little lower, but if you go on the recent bottom, it's been right in this area. So anywhere in here, it seems to be the bottom. And then, again, I think in the coming days, you could see, and again, right off of here, you can see a George W. Bam, bam. It looks like a nice run up here. Start to kind of head this direction. I think we may test that 49, so around that $49 mark here soon. Maybe another run back down. And then, bam, try to break through, unless we get a bounce and go through at 49 and run again. So we'll see, but that's where we're seeing on AMC currently right now. So it's kind of a slow, but it's a slow mover, but it's hanging in that channel. That's why, which is good though. It's really good, simply because we're holding it above that mark. We're doing what we need to do to keep it up there. And then just a little update real quick on GameStop, currently down 1.88% at $185.70. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's your midday market update. Midway through the trading Tuesday, the Dow traded down 0.12% to 34,953. While the Nasdaq rose 0.44% to 14,798, the S&P also rose, gaining 0.14% to 4,390. As for leading and lagging sectors, information technology shares rose by 1.1% on Tuesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Exila. That's right, Exila up 40%, and Verb Technology, which is VRB, was up 15%. In trading on Tuesday, financial shares fell 1.4%. As for the top headline, we talked about a JP Morgan Chase reporting its better than expected results for its second quarter on Tuesday. JP Morgan Chase reported quarterly earnings of $3.78 per share, exceeding the analyst estimates of $3.20 per share. The company's managed revenue came in at $31.39 billion versus expectations of $29.96 billion. As for equities trading up, we had OSAT, which we've been following, which the share shot up 52% to $10.17 after the company announced the global Telesat communications unit has entered into an agreement with Alibaba.com. GTC will be a gold supplier on the e-commerce website. We also had RCAT that was up. We just showed it on the screen. And HBMD, which is Howard Bancorp. Equities trading down, we had ARDS, VIVO, and GATO. As for commodities news, oil traded up 0.1% to $74.19, while gold traded up 0.4% to $1,813. Silver traded down 0.1% to Tuesday. on Tuesday to $26.22, while copper fell 0.6% to $4.29. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Bam! All right, we talked about Square yesterday. And now Square is in the news again. It says Square shares move higher on volume. Traders are circulating a Bloomberg headline that the company plans new payment terminal with built-in tap to pay. So the news had actually been circulating as early as Monday night, but they really pushed it out. And so there we go. They're above the $245 level, and Square is currently at, yes, 245.32. There you go. So above $245. Boom. So there you go. Of course, we talked about OSAT today. We mentioned it a few times, but to answer if anybody was wondering, why is Orbsat trading higher today? Well, they're trading higher after the company announced its global Telesat communications unit was approved as a gold supplier on Alibaba.com. Orbsat provides mobile satellite services solutions for various connectivity services in the U.S. and internationally. GTC Track is the company's subscription-based portal that allows managers to track and control assets in near real time. Its solutions include satellite communications, IoT tracking, and internet, as well as emergency locator beacons. At the time of publication, shares of Orbsat were trading at 44.8% higher at $9.66. The stock has a 52-week low of $1.90 and a 52-week high of $14.85. As of right now, OSAT is currently looking at $10.51. So there you go. All right, some news via Amazon. It says Amazon warehouse harbors ambitions to go public. This is from the Wall Street Journal. It says startup Rocks Financial LP aims to launch a real estate investment trust via a New York Stock Exchange initial public offering, or otherwise known as the IPO, to acquire Amazon.com. Leased 146,000 square foot Bay Area warehouse, according to the Wall Street Journal. A publicly traded real estate company that owns only a single property does not currently exist in the U.S. The startup aims to grow and own a collection of warehouses to serve Amazon. It plans to raise $82.5 million from 8.25 million shares at $10 a share. The proposed ticker symbol is AMZL. The firm would be starting with one warehouse in Oakley, California. The warehouse prepares orders for the last mile delivery to Amazon customers. It includes automated conveyor systems and electrical infrastructure for future vehicle charging stations. The 25-acre site, built last year, houses a fleet of Amazon delivery vans in a business that competes with the UPS and FedEx Corp. Price action: Amazon shares traded higher by 0.82% at $3,749 on the last check on Tuesday. So that's epic. So think about it. All right, so you basically have a company that's going to buy it. That literally says a publicly traded real estate company that owns only a single property does not currently exist. So it will be as soon as this goes public. And then to beat that, they're looking to grow even more warehouses to serve Amazon. So they're going to be basically a partner of Amazon, and they have 8.25 million shares at $10 a share. If they continue to build warehouses, which you know they will, because Amazon's growing, it's only going to get bigger. and so you know, that looks like a really, really juicy investment, in my opinion. Anything to do with Amazon, if you get a chance to get it and get it early, there's a chance you can make some boo-coo money on that IPO. So you're gonna have to keep an eye on that Rocks Financial Group. So keep that in mind. AMZL. So ambitions to go public. We got to keep an eye on that. AMZL. We're gonna look at that from the IPO list. So it's Amazon. So there you go. Speaking of Amazon, looks like they're also in the news for as Republicans call for Amazon to testify on Pentagon relationship, according to The Verge. And it also looks like Kramer is touting Disney right now with the ESPN Plus price rise. And also they're talking about the early Black Widow success. So he's saying, hey, Disney. Yes, Disney's growing. All right, WiseKey's in the news. WiseKey, let's take a look at it. We're going to take RCAT off. We'll go over to WiseKey. Let's see what they're talking about right now. We got a little bit of a pop right here. Usually you get that. Just a little pop right when the news comes out. Let's see what it's saying. WiseKey reports was granted 2 new patents in China related to near-field communication tags for smart packaging. Ooh. WiseKey International Holdings Ltd., a leading global cybersecurity and IoT company, today announced it has been granted 2 new patents by the China National Intellectual Property Administration, CNIPA, that protect inventions in the domain of NFC tags for smart packaging, brand protection, and customer engagement applications. WiseKey has designed its NanoSeal and Vault IC lines of secure NFC chips that can be attached to any brand product for unmatched security, cloud-based authentication, traceability, and consumer engagement. The cryptographic functions of these WiseKey NFC chips, integrated with the complete Wise Authentic ecosystem, offer an efficient way for brands to replace traditional non-secure QR code scanning or basic NFC tags. Moreover, the featured tamper detection sensors, combined with single-tap Android and iOS compatibility, extends the possibilities and disrupts direct-to-consumer digital strategies. Various industries benefit from the ecosystem, including fashion and sports apparel, cosmetics, wines and spirits, consumer products, medicines, and luxury goods. The original tamper detection sensors play a pivotal role in WiseKey's proposed enriched customer experience. Upon the status of these sensors, the brand's messaging to consumer can be adapted, giving packaging some intelligence. Both new WiseKey's Chinese patents cover this feature. To summarize, patent reference CN 106797235B describes a method to keep the NFC tag alive when the package has been opened, making it able to detect the opening and to adapt its behavior accordingly. Patent reference CN 108713292B describes a method to reliably place such NFC tags with open detection on any packaging, including on bottles. WiseKey's capsule top tags are direct applications of this patent. As reported in the newly released CNIPA 2020 annual report, there were a total of 1.497 million patents filed in China in 2020, among which 89.8% were about domestic inventions. In the same year, 530,000 patents were granted, with 83.1% of the total being domestic ones, said Carlos Moreira, founder and CEO of WiseKey. China is a very inventive country. It's getting 2 patents simultaneously granted there testifies WiseKey's employees are 2, because we have significant Chinese subcontractors and customers, and because we are investing in a big portion of our revenue in R&D, 40% in 2020, to provide our customers with the best cybersecurity. Patents filing in China is not an option for WiseKey. So there you go. Boom, boom, boom. WiseKey saying, hey, we have a method to keep the NFC tag alive when the package has been opened, making it able to detect the opening and to adapt its behavior accordingly. All right. So it's kind of, so my thought process is, all right, so someone tries to like break the seal on something in the store, poof, the big blue stuff pops out and hits him in the face. Poof. Nah, I'm kidding. I guess that's a possibility. Also, patent reference, the other patent says, describes a method to reliably place such NFC tags with open detection on any packaging, including on bottles. So there you go. Oh, it's been opened. WiseKey's capsule top tags are direct applications of this patent. Oh, it's been open. Can't sell that. It's been open. Oh, you opened it in the store. Opened it. You gotta buy it. You broke it, you buy it. You break it, you buy it. That's how it works. Bam. technology at its finest. And taking a look at WiseKey, currently got a little bounce off of that bottom there. We popped up above that little channel there. Little bounce it. Let's look at the 1 hour chart on WiseKey so you get an idea of what it's been doing. So you had this down here. You had that news the other day. Bam! It ran up. Then it kind of flattened out, dropped back down. And then we got news again. Bam! And it jumps up again. So it's this line. We're flirting with it. And you can see that it's been kind of up and down all over the place, but staying below that line. So that key is to get there. If we go to the day chart, you can see that it fell out of that channel way back when, and it's just been sitting there in this channel. And it kind of George W'd again. Boom. Boom. We're getting a little bit of news, and maybe we get another run back up here soon. We still need to get back up to this spot up in here. That's where we need to get to. Right up in here. We need to get that. Because look, we're setting up what looks to be a cup. So ideally, you would think sometime soon this thing is going to start going up this direction. Maybe 22 bucks, something like that in the near future. We'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, since we're a little slow right now, I'm just kind of keeping an eye on what's going on. I am going to take lunch, and then I will be back here after a while to get you to the end of the day. I know it's been kind of a slow day today, but hey, we do have some green out there. You know, BlackBerry showed green, HOFV showed green, DLPN's green, CIDM's green, Wise Key with the news, green. A little bit of HCMC coupon is looking nice. It's up 6% today. Look at it. Second Sight Meds up 5%. So we have green coming up, showing up, which is nice, which is what we want to see. I mean, I get it though. We've been way down. Things are still way down. But hey, they're turning around. I think we're starting to see that slow move back upward. And we'll continue to keep an eye on everything. AMC at that $40 mark. GameStop currently sitting there right at that 183, so it's been flirting with that 185, which I mentioned in the past that was a mark. It's a mark that we follow quite a bit. That line seems to be right around there and hang there, so keep that in mind. All right, I'll be back. Keep the meter running.
and sit down. And sit down. sit down. And sit down.
All right. I'm book. I know y'all love hearing that. It's all right. I know the looks like everything went off the screen. What happened? What happened to the stock? Oh man, AMC. Hey, crack below that crack just below that $40 mark. Down to 39. 39. Down 8% today. AHPI is getting a little bit of a pop right now. And then let's see here, WiseKey, after getting that news, just kind of right back to where it was at. So a quick bam and done right there on WiseKey. GME, where are you at? Let's find you. Way down here. Falling down to the 180 mark, down 4.5%. So yeah, let's take a look at get a little quick update. Let's do the top mover right now, which is already on your screen. That's AHPI. RCAT is in second. So RCAT, which is a red cat, and ARC, yeah, it's a red cat. Red cat's actually green today, 52% right now. As for some of your others, like I said, Savara's down 2%, BlackBerry's down 1%. Taking a look at cost, it's down 2%. HOFV is down. DLPN in a dime. Let's see, Tesla, Coinbase, Atari. They're all down. And even some of the ones that were up earlier are now back down. So it's just one of those days. It's one of those days right now, and it just continues. We continue to see this bleeding. When's it going to end? Hopefully soon we'll see a whole bunch of green. As for the crypto market, pretty much everything but Hex. Hex is doing good. It's up 26% today. Fake token, I talked about it yesterday. I said anything in the 5 area is super cheap. It went down to 4. It's in the 4s right now. 4.8, 4.7 right in there. I mean, that's a steal. That's just getting it. That's pretty much free shares if you ask me on fake token right now. Free shares in my opinion. You might as well say it's free because it's cheap. All right, here's some news from a long time. Little advice from a long time Wall Street trader. Saying don't short a stock just because it's up a lot. Veteran trader David Green imparted a nugget of wisdom to new traders on Tuesday morning. Green was asked about shorting stocks like Apple and Facebook. Both stocks have rallied to new all-time highs in recent days. You don't short a stock just because it's up a lot, he said on Tuesday. Live trading with Dave Green. He said, you short a stock when it hits a technical level, telling us when to short it. That's the bottom line. And that's what he said. Now, here's what I say. Never short a stock because it's not good for the stock. Shorties, get out of here. Anyway, I'm not a fan of shorting a stock at all. I do not think that should even be legal, in my opinion. So, anyway, Green added that he loves Apple long term and he has held the stock since the 1980s. Green uses moving averages to determine support and resistance levels. Also on Tuesday's show, Green bought MediaCo, which we talked about yesterday. It was a big move yesterday for a quick day trade and placed an order to buy shares of Goldman Sachs at $372. As for stocks discussed on the show, Green was also bullish on LSAT and bearish on Virgin Galactic. Green mostly executes quick day trades, both on the long and short side. When a stock hits one of his pivot points, he initiates a buy order and with a tight stop loss. Like he did on Monday, Green looked at puts on AMC. If you buy some of these $34 puts, and the stock continues to go down, you could make some money, Green said. Green looked at options expiring this Friday, adding that the puts are risky because we are close to the expiration date. So there you go. That's he said puts on AMC. What? What'd you say, David Green? Get out of here. Get out of puts. Get them puts out of here. Yo, Joey's back! AMC 88? I sure hope so. I'm looking at AMC 38. Yes, 38. 38.90. Well, 39 now. So you said that and it went up there. Oh, no, it's fighting. It's fighting, yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, Joey. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. It's right on that line and setting up a little bounce. I'm saying a little bounce right now, and I think it's heading in the right direction. Maybe somewhere bounce to come up to here. And someone said puts were scary, even though they were talking about putting puts on AMC and options. And I said they gotta be scary because look at it. It looks like it's about to bounce. Give me a bounce. Come on. Ooh, April made it back too. What's up? You sounded like Charlie Daniels. I sounded like Charlie Daniels. When did I sound like Charlie Daniels? What you talking about? Or Aaron Lewis? I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I've never needed the government to hold me hand. What? Would sure be nice. AHPI is the big mover so far today, by the way. 151%. Did any of you get in on that? Anybody get in on it? Anyone? Anyone? You said something that sounded like Simple Man, Charlie Daniels. Ah, okay. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I started searching something over here, and then I turned back, and I'm like, what's he talking about? I've noticed there has been kind of a delay a little bit in some of the in the feed, because there was some answers earlier, or questions that Rebecca was asking, and then she goes, "Did you answer it?" And I was like, "I answered it like 3 minutes ago." So I don't know if the feed's just slow or what. I don't know today. It's being weird. I looked out earlier. I thought I heard it was like rain. It was raining earlier. I thought I heard it like it was pouring rain, and I look out and it's not raining. I'm like, what in the world? I think it's like spotty showers. They're in and out. So might be messing with the internet. You never know. We've had a lot of rain lately. A lot of rain. Alright, so crypto's been kind of in the news here. Let's see what they're saying. This is talking about COINBASE and feel this is why crypto-related stocks are moving today. Shares of several cryptocurrency-related stocks, including Marathon Digital, Riot Blockchain, COINBASE, Global, are all trading lower in sympathy with the price of Bitcoin. Marathon Digital focuses on mining digital assets. It owns cryptocurrency mining machines and a data center to mine digital assets. The company operates a digital currency blockchain segment, and its cryptocurrency machines are located in Canada. As Marathon Digital shares are trading lower by 4.2% at $26.23. Riot Blockchain is focused on building, supporting, and operating blockchain technologies. The company's portfolio consists of Verity, TestPay, and CoinSquare. Riot Blockchain shares are trading lower by 2.3% at $30.69. Coinbase is a provider of end-to-end financial infrastructure and technology for the crypto economy. Coinbase shares are trading lower by 0.6% at $246.27. So crypto's taking a hit today, and we're seeing it. We're seeing it. Bitcoin at that 32K mark, down 1.5% right now. And looks like most of the market's kind of going down with it, except for Hex. That Hex is looking good. It's looking hexy, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. I know my boy Crypto, he loves Hex. He's a big Hex fan, so I'm sure he's probably getting all like Hexalicious right now. He's probably like, yeah. You're like, hey Crypto, what's your favorite shape? The hexagon. Yeah, the jokes. If he was in here right now, I'd be cracking up. I should tweet at him. I should say, hey. I should do it. All right, I tweeted at Crypto. He's gonna crack up today. I literally sent like a tweet that said, "I know what your favorite shape is. Answer the hexagon." I put hex looking excellent, even on a red day. Even on a red day. And then it's like a, you know, kind of like the kaleidoscope, groovy shapes of all different colors of the hexagon. All right, we got an hour and 15 minutes left, which means we have 15 minutes until Power Hour. That's right, it's coming up. Coming up on the last hour of the day today. I know it's been kind of a crazy slow day. I was busy earlier trying to do crypto myself, where I was trying to switch one crypto from one to another, simply because I was in a situation where they made a little change on my farming on one of my cryptos, and so like the rate kind of changed. So I was like, all right, I want to make sure I'm getting full profit, so you know, good profits. So I moved from one to the other, so I had to do an exchange swap from here to here, and it was it's just a long drawn out process. Didn't want to work correctly, but I finally got it working. Bam, and I fixed it all up, got it swapped out, put it in, and now I'm moving and a grooving. Yeah, that's right. So I'm excited for that. But it took me a little bit earlier. I was like, man, why is this not working? Why is it not working? All right, here's something interesting, and we were talking about it earlier a little bit about just the bull and bear markets and exactly where we are standing, and considering they're saying based on our current bull market, which started in March of last year during the pandemic, and then kind of flipped into the bull market. They're saying we're still early into a bull market, considering bull markets tend to go many years, and we are just a year into one. And it's showing us that we still have a long way to go yet. We're not out, completely good. Like, we're not out of the woods, but at the same time, it still looks pretty favorable. And so here is why the U.S. economic conditions are just right for the stock market rally to continue. In the second quarter, two of the biggest fears among investors were that wage growth and inflation would run too hot. And so everybody keeps talking about, oh man, inflation, it's a thing. Oh man, it's moving up. Oh my God, inflation. The market started to kind of come down a little bit, which we're still seeing the effects of a little bit from that. But heading into the third quarter, inflation remains well above the historical norms. But here's the kicker. But there's a growing concern that GDP growth could disappoint, and corporate earnings and guidance will start showing signs of peaking. So there you go. This is an economic sweet spot. On Tuesday, the Labor Department reported the Consumer Price Index increased 5.4% in the month of June, its largest gain in nearly 13 years. However, the Federal Reserve has said elevated inflation levels will be transitory as the economy reopens to full capacity following the pandemic. Bank of America analyst Jared Woodard believes the U.S. economy is in a sweet spot of bullish equity market momentum, rising employment, and favorable credit market that will keep stocks rising in the second half of the year. We see just right conditions for equities and credit given consumer strength, credit market dry powder, and easy policy, Woodard wrote in a note. Bullish catalyst here. The Bank of America team estimates U.S. consumers have $2.5 trillion of excess cash following the pandemic. Woodard said Tuesday 70% of that excess cash is held by the wealthiest 20% of Americans, which have historically invested excess cash into stocks and savings. U.S. banks have massive balance sheets, which was recently confirmed by the annual stress tests. Woodard said that dry powder can help facilitate productivity growth once the new CapEx cycle begins in the second half of the year. Finally, Woodard said the outlook for central bank and political policies is favorable heading into the second half of the year. The infrastructure spending bill is likely already priced into the market at this point, and it's not too large to contribute to excess stimulus hyperinflation concerns. In addition, the Fed isn't expected to raise interest rates until 2023, so fears over rising rates will likely not hold back stock prices in the near term. As for the take on it, this Spider S&P 500 ETF trust has generated a 99.8% total return since the market hit its pandemic bottom on March 23rd, 2020. The stock market is clearly pricing in some extremely high recovery expectations, but given more than $6 trillion in stimulus measures, extremely easy year-over-year comps, and no major obstacles on the horizon, the S&P 500 appears well positioned to continue its bullish momentum into the third quarter and beyond. So there's some good news right there. They're saying, hey, look, people are flipping out over, inflation, but that you're missing that throughout the pandemic, companies had to cut some stuff, cut some spending, they pulled back, they saved some money, they put some money over here to the side. It's kind of sitting there right now. And typically once, people start getting more comfortable with, oh, okay, some of those investors start saying, hey, you know what? I feel a little comfortable now. I think we're out of the woods. We're good. I think I'm safe. They'll start putting that money into the market. And when that happens, bam, that market's just going to go back up, which is crazy good for investors like you and me, especially retail investors who are sitting there with the kind of like looking at the market like, man, this is red. What's going on? Like everybody like, oh man, it's a transition, and we're transitioning back to where we were prior to the pandemic. All right, so I posted that out there to let people know that the, like I said, the economic conditions are looking right for the stock market to rally in the future based on the excess cash that is currently sitting there. That's the wealthiest 20% of Americans, the wealthiest 20% of Americans. All right, that means, let's see here. Right now it says there are 333 million people in the world, in the U.S. Excuse me, in the United States. Times 0.20, 20%. That means 66 million of 66 million. The top 20%, 66 million people are accounted for. $70% of the $2.5 trillion. That means if you break it down on an even amount, listen to this, 66 million people have an average of $37,500 sitting in their account. That's excess. That was excess money, all right? So they got an average of 66 million people have an average of $37,534 based on my calculations. That's taking the 333 million people, taking the top 20%, which is 66 million, taking that 2.5 trillion, and dividing that by the 66 million, which gives you $37,534 sitting aside in their account. That's an average, okay? Obviously, some have more than others, but at the end of the day, 37 grand is the average excess money sitting in people's banks right now. Blows your mind, right? Blows your mind. Sit there. Think about that. Simple math, y'all. I just did some math. This is epic. That's crazy to think. 37 grand excess on top of their on top of their regular money, just sitting there. Top 20%, 66 million typically invest in either savings or the stock market, and so the average person is about $37,000 to put in the market if they wanted to do it, of the top 20%. Bam.
and sit down.
Alright, so I was talking about this earlier. We got 39 minutes left. I had to kind of quote my tweet, because I wanted to make sure people could see the numbers. I said, U.S. population equals 333, I can't even talk. 333,023,052 people. Top 20% equals 66,604,610 people. Excess cash is 2.5 trillion. Average excess cash per top 20% of the U.S. population equals 37,535. And it says, and yes, I rounded up. That's bullish, if you ask me. Hashtag stock market, hashtag crypto, hashtag cryptocurrency, hashtag economy, hashtag math, hashtag money. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. All right, we're 35 minutes away from the end of the day today, the end of today's session, and looking at AMC, it's pulling off of that 38, 39 mark, trying to get up to 39.50 now. So it did pull up a little bit. You can see this kind of sit there now. It's running back up. So we're seeing a little bit of recovery as the 15 crosses over the 200. I thought I heard it raining. I was sitting there. I was like, man, I know I hear it raining. I just looked out. It is pouring down rain right now. you can hear it pouring right now. If I turn this music down, you literally would hear. I got to looking at the radar. We just got one little it's scattered everywhere, but I just got this one little area over my house that's just like just a whole bunch of red. And I'm thinking, man. So FYI, if all of a sudden something happens and power goes out, you'll know why, because it's coming down really hard right now. Like, I can't even see it. It's raining so hard the window's like jacked. We're getting hammered. I'm never gonna get to mow my grass. Those of you that have been listening to this show, you know I have yet to mow my grass. I'm never gonna get out there. It's a swamp. It's a swamp. We've had so much rain. Like, I literally don't even. I swear, I don't think we've ever got this much rain. This weather is insane. Like I said, out west, they're getting all the heat and that. I think that as it's moving this way, moving towards, because I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio, so I'm like in the Midwest here. But it's like it starts coming in here, and then all of a sudden it just rains. It's getting so much rain. It's the humidity too, so we get a lot of humidity here, and as that heat comes, it just instantly brings rain. Ooh, big news for Bitcoin right now. Apple is buying $2.5 billion worth of Bitcoin, despite what you heard. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm sorry. It said Apple is not. Sorry, not. Keyword not. I just now see that. Apple is not buying $2.5 billion worth of Bitcoin, despite what you heard. Recent rumors suggest this is not going to help Bitcoin, so now Bitcoin's just going to fall a little bit here. Recent rumors have suggested that Apple bought $2.5 billion worth of Bitcoin, following in Tesla's footsteps. What happened? Chainlink CEO Joshua Rumsberg said in a Monday tweet that rumors, although he did not specify the source, suggest that Apple would announce a $2.5 billion Bitcoin announcement on the same day. Rumor has it, Apple will make an announcement today that they have purchased $2.5 billion in Bitcoin. If that happens, I'll buy the latest iPhone today. I won't use it. I'll just keep it as a souvenir for when Bitcoin started its climb to 100,000. Imagine what alts will do. And that was the tweet. So this tweet then has taken the crypto community by storm and made its way to the industry news outlet Bitcoinist. After Apple buying Bitcoin seems an unthinkable PR nightmare and a very real possibility for the company. At the same time, on one side, we have the firm's co-founder Steve Wozniak, who recently described Bitcoin as a mathematical miracle, and Apple job ads for crypto experts. Let's see. On the other side, Apple is known for being very image-conscious brand, and Tesla's Bitcoin investment was met with backlash and pressures over allegations that the network is too polluting. Rumor has it, On-Chain Capital CEO Rand Neuner said that if negative probabilities were a thing, that's how likely he would define this rumor to be. Apple is not announcing $2.5 billion Bitcoin purchase tomorrow. And then similarly, I can't even say it. Similarly, I can talk here. DevOps engineer Alexander Ross pointed out that the firm does not do anything controversial, and Bitcoin does not, at this juncture, fit with its brand ethos. So while such news would make him happy, he does not believe it to be likely. As yesterday, the supposed day of the announcement moves further and further away, the possibilities of the rumor being true seems to get slimmer by the hour. What makes those possibilities crumble even more is that with more in-depth research, it looks like the actual origin of the whole thing was a joke made by a cryptocurrency influencer, Altcoin Gordon. On Friday, Gordon joked in a tweet that Apple would announce a $2.5 billion Bitcoin purchase on Monday. Apple was set to announce $2.5 billion purchase of Bitcoin on Monday. sauces. And that was the tweet. The tweet was vague enough so that while his followers recognized the message's sarcasm, others took it seriously and spread it further. Sauces? Question mark? Altcoin Gordon. Sauces? Gordon himself seemingly believes to be the source of the gossip, as he wrote in more recent tweets where he asked for sources on the reports and laughs when a follower suggests that he may cause Bitcoin's price to fall over the unfulfilled expectation the influencer created. He meant per sources, and he put sauces. It was a typo. Oh man, that's epic. He put sauces. Sauces? Question mark? Anybody get that? Sauces? Funny. Anyway, so everybody is thinking, oh man, Apple's gonna buy Bitcoin. And I actually even got excited when I first saw that, but then I noticed this word not. They should have put not in bold letters there. I read it so fast. Then again, I got this microphone in my way, so I might have missed the not. But I even got excited. I was like, they're buying Bitcoin. Oh, it's gonna go up. Holy smokes. And now it's going down. And it's continuing down. Bitcoin is moving down. With 23 minutes left in the market today, as we continue to look at AMC climbing right now. Back up to that $40 mark. Yes, after a little bit of a low today, it's kind of coming back. It's coming back. So, I don't know. Maybe with this weather that I'm having in my house, maybe the stock gods are raining down on us on AMC. This might be the start of it right here. This might be the start of the climb. The climb, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it. Could be coming at you really, really soon. We could be seeing the market change. Turn around and run. Alright, so we talked about OSET. I believe it was OSET today. I think they, yeah, OSET, right? That's, ran up with the Alibaba, right? I believe. Yes. Orbsat ran today due to a deal with Alibaba, and then here Alibaba is the news today. So Alibaba option traders turned bearish after stock slams into resistance. So it hit its resistance, started to pull back as we got 13 minutes left into the market today. They said it's been reported Alibaba Group is in talks along with Chinese state-backed companies to strengthen its cloud computing infrastructure by taking a stake in Unisplendor Corp, a cloud computing firm. The news caused Alibaba stock to gap up and make it run into a resistance level at the $212 mark. The move also popped the stock firmly back over a descending trend line it had been grappling with since reaching an all-time high of $319.32 last October. When the markets opened Tuesday morning, a number of bullish options traders came in and purchased call contracts of Alibaba. The action was followed by a comparatively larger amount of money spent on put contracts after the stock banged into its upper resistance level and was unable to break through. In total, bearish options traders bet $3.06 million of Alibaba stock is headed lower over the next weeks and months, regardless of whether Alibaba is able to reach a deal with Unisplendor. Why this is important? Well, when a sweep order occurs, it indicates that a trader wanted to get into a position quickly and is anticipating an imminent large move in the stock price. The sweeper pays the market price for a call or put option instead of placing a bid, which sweeps the order book and multiple exchanges to fill the order immediately. These types of options orders are usually made by institutions and retail investors and retail investors can find watching for sweepers useful because it indicates smart money has entered into a position. So they're basically saying it's a whole bunch of puts. They're saying it's going down. Alibaba about to go down. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, thunder has arrived on Pop the Chart. Woo! There is a storm of brewing with 11 minutes to go. Woo! I'm getting nervous here. I don't know if I should touch anything. Oh, wait, I got headphones on. I'm hooked into it anyway. Woo! 11 minutes. 11 minutes, and we got thunder, ladies and gentlemen. Thunder on the show. All right, so I just posting this out. Oh, this is where I had to. We got a little under 7 minutes left. I'll put when thunder shakes the home studio while you're live streaming, and you take your hands off the mouse, thinking now you can't get struck by lightning, only to realize you're wearing headphones. Hashtag duh. Oh, hilarious. I know, right? I'm like, I'm not going to get it. And then I'm thinking, wait a minute, I'm wearing headphones. Hold on a second. I'm wired in. Oh. Oh, Jason's back and he's excited. Jason been missing all day. All day. Why? Because he officially has AC upstairs in his house. Bam! AC! Yeah, Jason's rocking it out. He's sitting there, the hair's flowing in the fan. He's like, ah. he's like, yeah, it feels so good. Feels amazing. Ah. Oh man, 4 minutes to go. You got back just in time. Jason, you missed all the fun today. It was actually, today was probably, for those of you watching, I'm sorry if it was a boring show. I didn't do too much today. I know I didn't do a whole lot. I was busy doing a whole bunch of different things, and but hey, we had thunder just a minute ago, like shake the studio. It was like bam! I'm pretty sure it made it over the microphone. I was like, what was that? Yes, it is storming outside my house right now. It's coming down. We're getting hammered pretty hard right now. Let's see here. 3.5 minutes to the end of the day here. I posted some statistics, some data, some information from Bank of America and somebody that an analyst, I don't know what it is, a mathematical somebody, somebody that does some data stuff with data. He threw out some numbers there, and so I put the numbers out there and said, hey, so go check them out. And basically, if you want to know what those numbers mean, it basically means the market could be looking nice in the future. Why? Because the top 20% of the United States population, the top 20%, the wealthiest 20%, has an average of 37 grand excess cash just sitting there, which adds up to be about $2.5 trillion in excess, which historically, in a market like we're in, ends up being invested in the market and in savings. So there you go. Which means there could be some money very, very soon in the second half of this year flowing into this market, all right? They were saying that there's some, that they think inflation is going to start to kind of come down a little bit through this transitory period, including some of the guidance and stuff to peak. And they said that as that happens, money usually turns and flows into the market, which in turn helps the bull market climb even more. So there you go. That's what they're saying. That's what's and this is I'm literally taking this from multiple sources kind of put together today. So there was some there's some good news. It says, hey, this market's gonna keep on climbing based on the data. That's what they're saying. That's what economists are saying. As we are a little bit over a minute, ladies and gentlemen, for the end of this Tuesday, and not to so I know today was kind of a boring day, and I'll tell you tomorrow is going to be really, really boring. You won't get to see me tomorrow. You won't get to see me. I apologize, but I will not be able to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna have my daughter tomorrow. The sitter, she's out of town on vacation. Sitter's on vacation. So I'm the sitter tomorrow. It's Daddy Daughter Day tomorrow. All right, 40 seconds. Red Cat, which is our cat. We've been following it with 20 seconds to go. Shares are trading higher after the company announced it will acquire Teal Drones. So keep that in mind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this Tuesday, July 13th, 2021. And AMC closing out the day down 7.65% at $39.35. I know some of you are like, $39? Yes, well, it actually went all the way down to $38.70 on 82.73 million volume, and then came back up a little bit. But hey, it's still hanging in there just above that support line that I have in place on the stock chart. And it looks like in the very, very, very near future that it may bounce off of that and continue upwards. So be on the lookout for that on AMC. As for GameStop, finished the day at 180.03 and down 4.87%. It went to a low 179, hung at 180, 2.35 million, and so it didn't do a lot of moving, but there it is on GameStop. As for the big daddy of the day, AHPI, 128.79% finished the day at $9.06. So it was a huge mover today. Looks like it's even still moving in the after hours. It's up over 3% in the after hours already. With a little bit of a pop right there. You can see it on the chart. AHPI continues to run. Red Cat, we just talked about it. Our cat is going to be acquiring Teal Drones. And so there you go with an acquisition. It finished today up 60.27% at $4.76. As for the rest of our market, it looks like Savara was down 2%. BlackBerry was down 1.56%. Cost was down 3.6%. HOFV down 0.9%. DLPN down 0.35%. Cinedigm down 4%. Looks like CSCW went down almost 1%. And WiseKey, despite having the news today, and it took a little bit of a pop on some patents that it got in China on some NFC technology. And it's ended up today with at 701, down 0.85%. Coinbase, I know we talked about the crypto. They were saying crypto might have some issues coming up right now, or coming up, and so they said Coinbase might be taking a hit. It's down 1.76% at $243. And then Tesla is actually down a little bit, 2.5%. And Atari going down 2.86%. 47 cents. That's back. That's about what it was back whenever I had a chance to invest in it way back when. Back in, I think, March. And I was told, hey, you should invest in this. And then it went all the way up past $1. I probably should have. Now I feel like this is the time to get back into it. 47 cents. That's where it was. That's right about where it was back in March, if I go back and look at it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as for the crypto market is, other than Hex, it's down. You got Bitcoin down 1.5%, Ethereum down 4.5%, Litecoin down 2.1%, Doge down 3.2%, BNB down 1.5%, and Shiba Inu down 3.9%. As for Hex, it's up 24% today. It's at 10 cents. 10.5 cents. It was at over 11 earlier today. So it's looking pretty hexy. You know what I'm saying? Pretty hexy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. You know you want it. It's the Stocktwits Top 4 at 4. Let's look at it. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the rankings and we hit a refresh, in number 4 is CLNN. That's Clean Nanomedicine, up 4.22%. Number 3, Rocket RKT, down 4.8%. Number 2, we talked about it, is RCAT, Red Cat Holdings. And then number 1, we also talked about the number 1, AHPI. It's the big one. It's running. It's huge. AHPI is Allied Healthcare Products, 127.68% according to Stocktwits. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that was top 4 at 4, and that brings us to the end of this Tuesday. That's right. And we finished the day with a little bit of rain outside, and a little bit of thunder, a little thunder that we heard. It shook the inside, and we finished the day with Jason cooling off in his AC with his beard, his locks, his face locks of hair just flowing in the upstairs AC at his house. So, big shout out to Jason and his AC. Big shout out to Joey, April, Terminator, Timberwolf, Rebecca, Carlos for coming in today. You all are awesome. Thank you so much. I know it wasn't the most exciting day, but hey, all that matters is that you were here, that you were part of the show, and that means a lot. And thank you. And I know y'all gonna miss me tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow. I apologize. I will not be here unless something all of a sudden crazily changes, but I will be back on Thursday. So I will see you all Thursday. Make sure you mark it down. 9:25 a.m. Be ready for it. Thursday. Coming at you. Right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. Corey, host of Pop the Chart, said thank you. Have a great Tuesday evening. Have a great Wednesday. I'll see you on Thursday. Bye.